Date everything.
Hello, how is everyone doing today? We are back with some more Date Everything. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. We had a great day. We did. Good. I hang out with the loves of my life, and yeah, had fun. Anyway, I'm gonna get started. The first rubber ducks were made from solid rubber and thus did not float. They were used as chew toys. I'm gonna be honest, that's kind of horrifying, considering I collect rubber ducks. And I did not know that. Yikes. Okay, get started. Oh, you might notice that the correct counter, the voice actor counter, has gone up quite a significant amount because I was watching while Billy Bun was playing the other day, and let's just say I got some guesses. We'll get into those. I have a list of who they are, and we will get there when we get there. If I remember which character it was, because I just realized I didn't write but who do we wrong button. Let's look at the data decks. I'm not gonna go into anything just yet, but I just want to see who all we've been talking to, because I don't remember. Right, so we've got Stella, we have the Dorians. Love him. God, he's so... We have Abel. I know who that is. That's Shelly. We just haven't met her yet. That's the chair. Okay, so there's Lux. Eddie and Volt. Dante. Telly. Keys. Captain Jacques Pierrot. I love him. He's great. You're on VA duty? That's fine. Vix has been up for a while. We've got Sinclair, or Martin, as he prefers to be called. Luke Newcomb. We got him, because that's Travis Willingham. Johnny Splash. We have Rebel. Tyrell, who I still haven't guessed yet. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to get him, but I'm gonna try. I'm still trying. We have Dasha, who's my computer desk, if I remember correctly. We haven't met the computer herself yet. I think that's Penelope. There's Chance, who is played by Mr. Matt Mercer. I should finish some storylines. We can do that, sure. We've got Maggie, Winifred, Rainey, Betty. I'm mad at myself. Mela Lee. She plays Tiki from Miraculous Ladybug. And I had no fucking clue. I did not get her earlier. Yeah, I know that's how I get specs. But I'm trying to fill out the data decks. Alright, so we've got Diana, who voice actor I still don't know. Benoit, who, if I remember correctly, is... No, did I guess them? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm not gonna do that. This is Robbie Damon. Harper, we did finish, and I ended up choosing to not go with her. Clarence Couture, which is also Dirk, I believe. Bobby Penn. We did not... It looks like I ended up giving up on. Yeah, Carolina Ravasa would not have... I do not know that voice, that name. Tony. Keith. Yeah, I did finish off with Friends with Harper. She's so cute, but like, I can't do it. Body Windbreaker is another character that we should hang out with. Von Trapp, we ended up as lovers, because I thought that was funny. I don't know if I know his voice, so I'm still holding him open. This looks like a spider web. Oh, that's really cool. Nightmare I'm still working on. I think I did guess Nightmare's voice actress. I think I got her correct, but I can't remember. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Give me a second. Specifically, I'm going to look up Life is Strange, Chloe, and find the voice actors. She is played by Brianna DeVry. And I am wrong. I don't know who Erica Luttrell is. I have no idea. I probably know, like, a character of her, but... Oh, yeah, I fucking... maybe not. Like, go down. She did not play who I thought she plays in Steven Universe. Plays Sapphire. I didn't watch a lot of Universe. Oh, right. This is when I ended up giving up on. She's Keisha Franklin in the Magic School Bus when she was a child. Fucking rock star of a voice actor. Yeah, no, there was no way I would get her correct. She sounds really familiar because she's just that good a voice actress. Okay. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do then. We are going to focus on some other characters. And you know, maybe not fill out the data decks as much as I have been, but just like work with some of these guys. So, who should we date first? I could go after Rebel. I could go for Betty. I could go for Tyrell. Or Sinclair. What are we thinking, guys? Sinclair? For the lulz. Okay. We could do Sinclair. Why not?
You're back!
He's something, that's for sure.
Oh, Sadi, go lick someone else's hands.
Okay.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
God, I don't remember his storyline. Shit. What am I doing? Show off the dress, but also I want to be big and frank. Fuck it. Go extra. Pull off this cute, adorable. Yeah, he says he got cursed. How much I believe him. Pretty sure he's lying. But who knows? It's a video game. As a matter of complete coincidence, I happened to run into one of the Vagabonda, the Sinclairius.
You did?
I did! And as a matter of excuse me. I did, and as a matter of coincidence, I happened to be carrying an unneeded shovel at the time.
That's so unlikely as to be almost unbelievable.
Well, you know what they say, fact is stranger than fiction. Very true.
They do say that. They always have.
Anyway, I offered Vagabonda the shovel in exchange for lifting the curse, and voila! You're all better now.
I am? Wow! Thank you! Let me shake your... That's odd.
What's odd? Nothing's odd. Everything's totally fine, and you believe me.
Your tricks won't work on me! My hand isn't a hand at all! It's a stainless steel knob! And my neck is a faucet! And my dog is still a bar of soap! I don't care if you don't mind, Sudsy. The point here is we've all been lied to! Exactly.
It's possible you might have been slightly misled.
Out with you! Out of my sight, false friend!
Oops. Hey, okay, I'm going. Sorry. I'm not that sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is just, like, not the correct response. And do I care? No, not at all. Alright, let's go with Tyrell next, I think.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
God, he's hot.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
Hey, Tyrell. What's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy. And, thoughtful.
Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately. I'll admit, I heard you talking to Johnny. I'm used to cleaning up after him.
Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry, I didn't hear anything. I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
You have something against Johnny?
I don't have anything against him. I think it can be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
Just a shout. No. Yeah. No. He's just a showerhead chasing his dreams.
He's a good rinser, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get to hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
Lord? This is a tough one. He's not being dramatic. Like, I mean, he's being over dramatic, sure, but also just a sweet guy. Floor puddles? That's your dream?
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact... Huh?
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point. My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation. how will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Okay. See ya.
See ya. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
So. Okay. Who next? We've got Rebel, we've got Betty, we've got Deanna. And I guess we could talk to Dorian again. I know there's a couple doors that I haven't talked to. A couple Dorians I haven't talked to. Oh, you know what? Or should I wait for Nyx to be awake? Nah, we're just gonna go for it.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Okay. Is that? Oh, it's an elephant! Oh, that's so cute! Well, we could also talk to the Hanks again. And I haven't talked to the Clean Clothes. I got 2 charges left. Thinking the Hanks, because I think I'm pretty close to finishing up with them.
Yo, yo, yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the bossing border! Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Couldn't stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins!
I beg your pardon?
Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog!
Is it?
Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
I'm sure. Oh, you can I'll try that again. Oh, you can inspect my equipment anytime. Ugh.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps!
That is actually true. Safety is very sexy.
Oh, snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face.
I beg your fucking pardon, Stickerus? You're no. That is. I'm so mad at that.
High key slaps, dog.
Okay. Sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
No, not at all. Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team.
Oh yeah?
And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us.
That is true. Alright.
We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue. Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
Relax, dudes. Just asking questions.
You care. And we see that, homie. Facts! So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us? Or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
Man, let's do it.
Hella dope! Make sure you're totally pumped and ready to push yourself to the limit! Forget your fears and let the rush of adrenaline fuel your flight!
Wait, are those? Okay, no, they're like towels. Okay, that's really cute.
Let's go catch some epic thermals, playa!
Oh, they're so funny and ridiculous. Okay. Last but not least, I think Betty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Oh, really? What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me.
Hey.
Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Oh my. No one in their right mind could ignore you.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me, not once.
Oh, I forgot to drink. Damn it. Oh well. Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see when you close your eyes at night. But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Ah, well, my lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
The problem exactly?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure. Oh, can't wait.
Me too.
That is all my charges. Yep. Straight into bed we go. I love Betty.
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Interesting. Okay. I guess we could just focus on the Hanks for now.
Yo, house homie! Good to see you back around the competition casita.
I thought it was the Adrenaline Den.
Names are always changing, homie.
There?
Gotta go with the flow. Ride the swell, dog! Anyway, you're just in time.
I am.
It's finally the big day! We
Okay.
are so freaking pumped, amigo!
Arbor Day?
So close! We love trees. This is even bigger. It's time for our ultimate stunt! We've been practicing days for this.
Okay.
Maybe even weeks.
Oh.
And now the weather's perfect!
Oh. What's the ultimate stunt?
We'll get to that in a sec, Brosif.
Incoming ad break.
But first, we have to finish our warm-up exercises. Gotta stretch the muscles and joints for today's epic adventure.
Okay.
If we're not limber enough, one false move could turn us all into roadkill.
I love Hank too. He's so anxious.
Isn't that freaking fire?
Is it really that dangerous?
Hell yeah, it is, dog! I know all the stretching might seem overkill. The last time we skipped stretching, it was an epic failure. Total foobar, dog! See, that's the jump when we lost Hank number 6.
Oh. That's terrible.
So trust me, we're not taking any chances today. We stretch, activate our muscles, and we nail this stunt. It's gotta be Gucci!
Sounds like a plan.
Can't believe it's finally here, homie. The day we've been dreaming about since we were little baby Hanks. The ultimate stunt. We've trained our whole lives for this moment. So get ready to witness history. Or a massive catastrophe. Yeah, but mostly history.
Thank God. Sounds like Hank's number 2 has some misgiving.
Yeah, well, Hank number 2 is a lame wad. I'm not a lame wad, dog. And I totally believe in us. It's Red Bull that I don't trust.
Why is that Hank number 2?
Yeah, they provide us with sick gear and viral exposure, but at what cost? Lately, feels like they're more interested in their bottom line than our well-being.
Oh. How so?
I'm getting to that.
Oh,
They cut
sorry.
corners on safety while pushing us to take bigger and more epic risks. And as adrenaline junkies, we thrive on those risks.
That's very true. And
We
fair.
push ourselves to the limit because we want our team to be a success. But sometimes I wonder, in the pursuit of collective greatness, do we overlook our own value as individuals?
Explain.
Think about it, amigos. When something happens to one of us, there's always a new Hank ready to take their place, right? Maybe that's why we take these insane risks without a second thought. Because if we're all replaceable, does it really matter if something happens to one of us? It's a question we gotta ask ourselves, dogs. Do we view ourselves as identical and replaceable because we truly are? Or because that's how Red Bull wants us to view ourselves?
Oh. That's deep.
I know, right? Wow. You know what, Hank's number 2? I thought you were just being a lame nerd. You made a lot of sense. I agree. I'm not some identical twin with no intrinsic value of my own. Yeah. Red Bull has been a whack sponsor.
Hell yeah.
What do you think, house homie? Should we drop him?
You Hanks deserve better.
Then it's settled. As of today, the Hanks are free agents! Hooray!
Hooray! So what are you gonna do now?
We just heard from Hector. He's gonna run a maintenance cycle on the HVAC system, which means there's gonna be monster thermals we can rip on our gliders!
Hell yeah! What's the difference between that and just normal Hank gliding?
Duh! The change in air pressure creates insane conditions! Console
damn.
updrafts off furniture, barometric pitch dips, tailwind speed loops! Woo! Translation, the ride of a lifetime.
Hell yeah. Sounds amazing.
It is! Wanna come?
You guys are trying to turn me into an adrenaline junkie. Let's go!
Hooray! We're getting into the real stuff now. Yeah, this is a little more intense than anything we've done so far. We'll prep your gear for you. Don't want you getting pitted. I'll be your wingman.
Oh, you can be my man. For sure, brah.
Hank 5 is caught off guard by your flirting, a magnificent blush blooming across his cheeks.
Wait. I can hear it. Hector's starting the cycle. Almighty winds, blow us to good fortune! Thanks! Away!
Yay! They're so cute. They're so silly. I love them. Alright, let's talk to Sinclair.
You're back!
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty.
Wait,
So, have you found someone to help yet?
oh. Weird. I thought... What just happened? I'm working on it.
Well, it is like I have all day. So I'll see you some other time then.
I don't... And... Okay, I guess I need to do something with Sinclair? Oh, no, I have to cover... In a second. I am gonna do something. Shit. I have to cover up my screen. I need to look at the data decks. Oh, this isn't gonna work because I have two showing this. Fuck. No, well, I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I have no idea what's going on.
Tyrell looks delighted to see you as you come across him again in the bathroom.
Let me see those damp hands.
Here you go.
Yeah.
He cozies up against you, spreading warmth through your hands all the way up your body.
Oh, that's so cute.
Gotta say, I love making you toasty more than anything.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Okay, so... Last time you came by here, I might have been a little, jealous of the attentions you've been giving others. But that's water under the fridge now.
Glad to hear it.
Glad to hear you're glad to hear it. And look, since you came by, you get to see my newest... I never know what to call it. Creation, formation...
Fabric friend?
We can work with that. Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my buddy, my dear fabric friend, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel buddy out to you, a sweet, absorbent little turtle.
It's so cute! I'm gonna die! Ah! Oh, no! No. Oh, it's so cute! I love it.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
Oh my god! Oh, you're really good at this. Maybe this could be your career.
What? Making towel animals? This really is just a thing for me, a way for me to express myself. Plus, me and my buddy have a special bond.
What's so special about a towel? No, that sounds so... Why do you keep them around?
They've seen me through a lot. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe.
Oh.
Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty.
I'm sorry. Pasta sauce and grout? Okay, so, I actually know what pasta sauce can do to grout because I've worked in kitchens. And, yeah, no, it ain't pretty. Oh. But also, who the fuck is eating pasta sauce in their fucking bathrooms? I know grout isn't just in the bathroom, but I know it is. Like, you know he is talking about it in the bathroom.
What? I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
Okay. Sounds like a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet, always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
I feel a twist on the story coming.
One hell of a twist. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Rain, children, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over.
That's too many kids.
All 7 of them decided to play. And when they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. And I just saw it happen. I whispered to myself, some tough towels, they'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
rags.
Oh, no. Not rags.
Rags! You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Scared?
I was not scared. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm Brazilian. It's in my fibers. Can I see your hand?
Give Tyrell your hand.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
Something, but I'm not sure.
That's okay. Concentrate. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very, very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings. You get it?
I get it, and I love it. I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What else do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
You want to be a beach towel?
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar.
Yeah, that's true.
I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
Would you want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
I'd go to the beach with you, just to see you smile.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Getting to lie out with you sounds like a perfect day.
We would turn heads, that's for sure. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
Think it's silly at all.
What do you think?
I think it's absolutely awesome and will make it happen one day.
Yes. Though remember, no promises about tracking sand into your car, okay? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close. It would be like nothing else mattered. Even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We've got to make it happen.
As long as I'm there with you, I know it will be perfect.
Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment? I think it's time. We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears from view for a few moments.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well?
Is that a pig? Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Oh my
had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And, you know, you can wrap me around you anytime you want. I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me?
It's so cute. I'm gonna just like gonna die. Gonna die. It's so cute. God. Ugh. I do get you, Tyrell.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all, but the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
Yes!
I think this is love.
All right. I got empathy there. Okay. I have one more charge left, and I am going to spend it on copy. I want to see Nightmare tonight.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
I love Kopi so much. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
Can I get a latte?
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring
Oh,
and
not for
mixing
coffee.
with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Kopi their voice actor has been in like 2 things, and one of those is this game. I have no chance in hell of getting them.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
I actually need that.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Bye, Kopi. Okay. Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Get it out!
I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring objects to life!
Isn't that what I've been...
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Whoa. Tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people.
Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
Good point.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Gladiators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Tinfoil hat sounds so familiar. I feel like I know his voice from somewhere. I wonder if he was in, like, a TV show from when I was a kid. I don't know. Next. Exciting.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
Oh, I love her so much.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on. It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink in when you try to swing your leg over to get up. You remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side.
Wait, I do have a guess, actually, really quick. I'm going to look up a voice actor's name, specifically. And Lily, I'm gonna need you to tell me if this is correct or not. So, Eddie Deason. Does he play the tinfoil hat guy? No. Okay then. Gonna keep thinking about it.
When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more. You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open. For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there, but you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up.
Oh.
They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up.
Oh my god. Oh, I actually have literal chills right now. Oh, this is horrifying.
The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone. The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff. There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. You're in a coffin. Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave.
Oh.
Thunk. Thunk. There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive.
Nope, don't like this.
Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. Help! Let me out of here! You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk. Thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you.
Oh.
You feel smothered by it. Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here. I'm in here. You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. The gruff voice responds. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
Oh, God. Why would you show me this?
I'm sorry, my dear. Why do you think I wanted to show you this?
Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
That being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying at all.
That's exactly it. Mediocrity is nothing to be ashamed of. Our progress-driven existence would have you believe that excellence is everything. But it isn't. Mere existence is everything. You made it this far, and that's something to be proud of. Already broadening your horizons by peering into dark corners like myself? I'm proud of you. Keep peering.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, boy. That was intense. But...
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dataviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory.
We just dealt with Nightmare. Of course I'm gonna
You
say
cool with
yes.
that? Or you want to skip it?
Now let's go.
Carry on, then.
I think. Do I?
Do you or don't you?
I do, don't I? I did. Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Is this frustrating? It is.
Yet.
How about now? It is.
Yet.
Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so... Would you lie?
He saved you the trouble.
Not. Yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison. Define love.
Love.
Love. Love. Like this. Love screen line.
Nice.
Done. Flirty giggle, chuckle. See? No biting. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle, chuckle.
I know I recognize this voice, and I cannot. Figure out who he is. Okay. Workspace!
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I definitely didn't say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
It very much sounded like you did.
I really doubt it.
It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, thanks.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay, so I can't do anything with the Deviators there, I don't think. Alright. X that. 10. Sass is 10, sensitive 10, unruffled is 10, or poisonous is 10. Smarts is 5, charm is 5. Well. Too soon. Okay. Let's go talk to Tyrell. Oh god, get through the door. Thank you.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
Can't wait to make a mess.
Ooh, I didn't know I would ever like someone so dirty. Come on here now. Let me get in real close.
No one knows your nooks or crannies quite as well as your towel. Tyrell leaves you feeling fuzzy and warm, even a little shiny.
Oh, right, I did finish Tyrell, didn't I? Okay. That was a waste of a thing. Crap. Right.
Incoming at break.
Go for then. Go talk to Abel. Eddie and Volt. Or Ellie? Ellie.
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream?
You know it.
Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Oh, let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming.
Is this Troy Baker? Did I guess that already? Lily, are you here? I don't actually know if you're here. I'm pretty sure you're subbed. Could see this. I just... Is not Troy Baker. I probably guessed that already, like a dumbass, but I can't remember. Not Troy Baker. There's okay.
Maximizing game shows. You won. Streamlining target demos. Buy it now. Football pros in red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Oh, is that so, Telly? Sure.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside
Ooh.
could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
God damn. Oh, now I get it.
Isn't it a miracle?
Isn't JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Oh, I think this was one of the characters that I ended up giving up on, now that I think about it.
Isn't live television incredibly stirring?
X-Men. Resi, Dead Island, and JoJo's. Oh no. God, this is where I fucking fail because I didn't watch JoJo's in English, and I think I only watched the first like season. I really need to watch more JoJo's. It's so good. I don't think he plays Dio. Doesn't he play someone weird, like, insert any other name of a song? Because all of the JoJo's characters are named after songs. Or, bands. I can't remember.
Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! News that changes history! Never fails to amaze me! The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see VyableNoiz offers something like that!
Oh, VyableNoiz offers live TV.
What? Well, that's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it for the long haul. It'll be excellent.
Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay. Thanks, Telly.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
Seem like lovers.
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith?
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
I'll take friends with Keith.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
I love Dorian. God. I love that. Here's the thing, though. You're not going inside. Because I... What the... Okay, there we go. I want to see Nightmare again.
Hello, Sunshine.
Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table.
Aww.
Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
That's actually really sweet. And, I'm exactly the same way. If I don't have anything to say, I'd rather just hang out. So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling.
Not true. Actually, not true. I can't drink coffee, so I don't like coffee.
I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Oh. Man, if I could drink coffee, that actually...
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
That counts. Coffee. Let me drink. There. No! check the what? Oh. You must be on a big delay. I'm sorry. Anyway, what am I checking? Oh! Shoot, the ghost. You're right. Oh, I forgot about her. I did the thing that you did. Shame on me.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness.
I think I found
As
the
you
ghost.
search for whoever
Not
it
the
might
ghost.
be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
I found the shadow.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Oh.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
I am gonna say something that I probably should say on the internet, and everyone, don't clip this. Please, God, don't clip this. Oh shit, I've never been so safe.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here.
This is Troy Baker. The problem with trying to guess Troy Baker is that he sounds so different in every role he's in. Oh, God. I feel like I know this voice.
For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX. Exclamation point.
Fuck me! Look, you're right. Robbie did trip me up. Oh my god. Oh.
See you.
Oh god, XXX Shadow Lord 420. Oh my god. I'm crying. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. This sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra.
Numbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes!
No, hold on.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
Noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
I did not watch Solo Leveling or Seven Deadly Sins, but if they're in P3R... Is it... Oh, you wouldn't know because I haven't posted it yet. Fuck. Haiku. Is it a character that we have met in P3R?
Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
Character we've met. Is it Sweater Vest? The Lamau is not helping me. Haiku gets the reference. Look, I can't remember his damn name. I just remember the joke name that Haiku came up with. You're not helping. Sweater Vest. Is he not Sweater Vest? Wait. Is now. What do you mean two of them? So he voices two characters in P3R? And we've met two of them? I don't care. I'm gonna stick with Sweater Vest as the name. Especially after we finally start. He voices three characters. God, what is his name? Dumbass with the hat. Oh god, I can't remember his name. No hat. Not Jim. Okay, thank you. Does he voice the main character? Minoru Minamoto? Not Minamoto. Bad with names. Hey, I'll take that win. Thank you. Boom. Makoto. Minato and Makoto. I knew it was a Mina something. I take that fucking win. Oh yeah, the kid! You told me that and I completely forgot.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
What is this guy's name? Hold on. Wait. Those are the canon names for the MC. I may remember that. Really won't. Sure. Alex Lee. that his name? Yep, Alex Lee. Hey! Let me see what else this guy has been in that I may have recognized him from. Oh, he plays Matt Murdock in Rivals, which I have not played yet. I haven't seen Lighter, so I need to play some Zone Zero. I haven't played that in a hot minute. Solo Leveling, again, not a series I've seen. I love how you picked 2 series that you thought I would have seen, and it's a no. Absolutely not. I have not seen 7 Deadly Sins or Solo Leveling. Just not a series I would have, I haven't gotten into. You expected better from me. Nah. I'm just gonna disappoint you left and right. It's fine. Darkness. Interesting. I need to play that game. Plays a voice in Monster Hunter Rise. One of the voices that you can choose for your hunter, which those can be messed with, so a lot of people wouldn't even know that. He plays some like bit characters in Doom Eternal. Character in JoJo's. Plays Michelangelo in Raid Shadow Legends. Michelangelo, the Ninja Turtle. What the fuck? He plays a pizza delivery guy's voice in a Pizza Hut commercial. From God knows where. Fascinating. Interesting. Okay.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Is that so? What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
He's such a fucking tryhard. I can't take him seriously.
Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Fuck you, Lily. I thought you were gonna make fun of me today. You said you don't make fun of me. How dare you? How dare you?
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
You're stating a fact? Not making fun of me? Nah, you're making fun of me. And you're putting it everywhere on the internet to see. Well, I'm gonna... Okay. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna put it on the internet for everyone to see. That's what I get. Well, I tried. I tried to blame you. It's not. It's my fault. I don't know the right answer here. I am not a tryhard. At least not anymore. Used to be.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
Armaments?
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
You know, that's actually fair.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
That's actually, I would not be surprised.
Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Uh-huh.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Oh.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Vanta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see.
I'm so sorry, but that was one of the weakest evil laughs I have ever heard in my life.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me.
That is the wrong force. The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me.
I love that his blush is yellow. That's so cute.
Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Damn. Can't believe I actually found him. Great. Alright. Who next? I could go talk to Telly again. Ooh, we should talk to Dante, actually. I haven't talked to him in a hot minute. Pun not intended.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
I'm so stoked.
Incoming at
Nice! We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling?
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep.
So true.
So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
Damn.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing.
Okay.
And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker.
Okay, what you got, Dante?
And the icebreaker is observation and interests.
Very true. Interests?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
I mean, he is using the Zuko voice. Is that... I think that's his only voice, now that I think about it. Whoa.
Aight. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Okay.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it.
Oh, that's just good. This is just good. Yeah. This is actually great.
Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
Oh yeah.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little.
Okay.
They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
So true.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Oh no! Oh well. It's complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
You know it.
Alright, next. Until then.
Bye, Dante. How many charges do I have left? 3? Okay. Do we talk to Jacques? Or do we talk to Telly? I think Telly, right? Yeah, I know that's why you're... What do you think I'm doing now? What do you think I'm doing right now? You're not helping. Making me feel dumb. Rude. Very rude. Not friends anymore.
Yo, yo, yo! My favorite studio audience is back in attendance! You're just in time. The new schedule just dropped. When you hear how dope these shows are, you're gonna be shocked!
You know, I can ban you, right? I can do that. I won't. But I can do that. Shock me, baby!
Loading programming, amplifying awards, slam dunks, boosting bogus alien junk, spreading around fake news no one will have time to debunk. And victory is mine! I found 15,000 new shows you wouldn't oppose!
Is that Dexter? From Dexter's Laboratory? No. God damn, this guy is so good, and I know he's an A-lister. And I am struggling.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Can I watch rich, hot women be angry at each other?
Lift off to unsanctioned lunar colony 72B with the richest, pettiest alcoholics space has to offer in Blasting Off with the Moon Dashians.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh god, hold on. I think I know who this is. Fuck. Ugh! I can't think of his name. Brian Saint. Is this Brian Saint?
In this out-of-this-world reality series, join a group of affluent lunar gals as they navigate life in Earth's orbit. From zero-gravity soirees to explosive fights in the lunar oxygen bar, these personalities are almost as combustible as the highly flammable chemicals that constantly surround them.
He's in a lot of Marvel things.
They left everything on Earth, except their loads of cash and their spiteful grudges. So what say you, my daffodil? Shall we commence this TV and chill?
Let's do it.
Righteous! Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax, and... Oh, god damn it! VyableNoiz bought that one too? God! Can't believe this! What the hell, man?
Marvel things. Okay, we can watch something else.
Just forget it. It doesn't matter what I do. VyableNoiz will just beat me at that too. I appreciate you being sweet, but I need some time to process being obsolete.
Oh, poor Telly. Okay, he's in a lot of Marvel things. I suspect he's in Rivals. I suspect... Wait. Does he play, Deadpool in Rivals? Marvel Rivals? Not Rivals. But in other things, maybe. Probably not, actually. A lot of people try and emulate Ryan Reynolds' voice for Deadpool now. So that makes sense, actually.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, all right?
Stream? Do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
You came back! After the, way I behaved during our last date. I rightly didn't expect you would.
I didn't want to miss your big night.
Well, don't that just make my heart beat louder than a cock crowing at daybreak? You're definitely a better shower than I. And I'm really glad you came back. Mostly because I do need to apologize for how I acted. I was being childish and unfair. I was ornerier than a wet hen. And I really appreciate you being willing to give me another chance.
Of course.
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode. It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours, which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care.
Right, makes sense.
And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp. It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know?
Yeah.
You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
Right. I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part.
Right.
I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, you know what? That is something to be scared of.
But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
Okay. That is so incredibly sweet.
I mean every a single word. Oh, hold on! The episode's starting!
Let's
You
go.
put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone. A TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am! Oh, wow! Wow, me on an American Maestro! If only my grandpapa could see me now! I mean, he probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all.
Well, that's fair.
This is just so crazy! Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes. Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried. Oh. Well, that's mighty peculiar.
What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances. Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me. But that can't be right.
It must just have been a mistake, right?
I know you just want to spare my feelings. But TV producers don't make no mistakes. Why? Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads. But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world. Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
Hard on yourself.
It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though.
And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash. Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go. But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing. And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it. Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make. Long as it makes you happy doing it.
Amen. That is such a beautiful sentiment.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. And more importantly, You showed me that even if it don't work out, everything's still gonna be okay.
All right. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about. I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings. Don't you think?
Definitely more your speed.
I think so too. And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me.
Okay.
And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket.
Oh my.
Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby.
Oh. Oh, okay. Drench me. Oh, I hate this. I ain't saying that out loud. Nope. Oh, I hate all of this, actually. Oh.
Darling, you're as sweet as honeysuckle and fine as cream gravy.
All right. I'll take it. Cool. Thanks. Okay. Coffee.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
Nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're, that's right.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Let's go with an affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Why is it called an affogato?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Okay, don't forget the ghost this time. I won't. I need the deviators on. Sure. I do.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s, her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett. Shit, hold on. Zoe Bennett played somebody, and I guessed them correct. This is Chloe from The Strange, I think. Oh?
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
Life is strange. Oh, not stranger. Strange. Life is strange.
Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Good with this.
Great!
Did she just hear you say that her story... Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now.
Yes, I am.
Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye!
Hi.
Hey, yeah, hi, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
I am so confused.
Same here, same here. I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff. Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. That's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
So cute.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Hi, Zoe. Hi, Sam.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Don't break your arm patting your own back.
Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Glad it's you, Super Spy.
So, like, where did the date Viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
A guy named Tinfoil Hat is claiming he did.
Tinfoil Hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Yeah.
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Meeting at midnight? Uh-oh. We're in trouble.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
I want her to torture me. Don't clip that. So, Nightmare.
Oh, you want to talk to me?
I was just thinking maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear, and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you,
Me. This isn't about me. It's about you. Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
I have this reoccurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee.
Fascinating. Your fantasy is prime nightmare material for others. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary.
So true, she can.
But the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake.
Very true.
The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears, it was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare. I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is.
Few do, unfortunately. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Okay. Well, I need to talk to the Hanks. I haven't talked to them in a hot minute. God.
The steaminess of your home appears to have increased suddenly. It must be because Lucinda Lavish stands before you now.
Steam me up, lover.
I don't like any of these options. No, I was in the middle of trying to talk to the Hanks, and I don't like that she just pops up. She also has no substance. She's literally just here to be sexy. And that's fine. Characters can do that. But I want to talk to the other characters. Ugh. I do need the specs.
You bet your sweet bottom, baby. Because my secret is, I'm not actually Lucinda Lavish. I'm Lucinda Lascivious.
Lascivious? Oh, hello.
Oh, hello to you too. I've got, let's say, a special circumstance. One that allows me to bend the rules. Come here, baby. I've got a special place where no one can see us.
Lucinda takes you to a rather strange place. You
Wait.
can't quite make out where you are, but you are certain you are somewhere near your house. It could be that she's right. No one else can see you here.
No one else who has any say, that is.
What do you mean?
We could get into all sorts of trouble here. Horny trouble. This is my fantasy chamber, a place where all your wildest fantasies can come true. Tell me, my effervescent darling, what is your wildest fantasy?
I mean, that's not that wild, but it is a fantasy of mine. Not really. Absolutely not.
Oh, nice. For me or for you? And I certainly will, my little simp. It's here and only here where we can do these things.
Can I own a home and be debt-free? I wish.
My time here is limited, so I'll have to see you around when you least expect it. But next time, I think you know exactly what you want to pick.
What? Kidding me. What is happening today, wild guys?
We're so stoked!
About what? What's all the buzz about?
Wingsuits! Wingsuits! Wingsuits!
Wingsuits? Is that the one where you turn yourself into a nylon flying squirrel?
You're so funny. But yeah, basically.
Incoming at
It's an
break.
advanced form of skydiving.
Okay.
Still wear the chute, but you also wear the suit. It creates a ton of drag and turns you into a human glider. Ever had a really amazing dream where you're flying? It's like that, but maybe even better.
Sounds epic.
It is!
Shit, fuck. Making a mess. Worry about it.
Wanna come?
Heck yeah, you guys do this all the time, right?
No?
No. What?
It's our first time!
Are you sure you're ready for this? I mean, aren't you even a little bit scared?
No way! We know what we're up against. Yeah, we've been training years for this. Gotta take the leap someday. We know it's going to be the most epic thing we've done to date. And we'd love to share that experience with you. This is it, house homie. Yes or no? The final moment. The last dance. It's now or never. The leap of faith.
Again, I seem to be missing things. It's not supposed to be. Okay, there we go.
Wanna come?
Sure.
That was sick!
That was awesome.
Dang! Dang, house homie! You were ripping it out there! Front of the pack, tip of the V! And you've come with us on every single adventure!
I've tried.
You got something special, dog! And that's why we want to invite you to become an honorary Hank!
Okay.
What do you say?
Hell yeah, heck yeah, broskies. Hanks forever.
Yeah! One of us! One of us! We're the Hanks! The Adrenaline is here for you, homie. No cap.
Okay. What did that get me? Is that sass? I love the Hank. They are just okay. I am actually gonna take a quick bathroom break, and I will return in a few minutes, okay? So, BRB.
Incoming ad break.
Hello. Welcome back. I'm back, rather. Who you want to talk to? You go talk to Chance, actually. I'll talk to him in a hot minute.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seymour, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Okay.
Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad.
I doubt this.
Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar. You two will be a great long-distance duo.
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
I don't like that.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes.
Be so honest. Lux is like my nightmare player. As a DM, that kind of person coming to my table would drive me absolutely bonkers.
Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
Good answer. I'm not sure if Lux is going to be good for this.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the Spine of Enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done.
Okay, like what?
With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time.
Okay.
You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have, but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment.
What do I got? What do I got?
You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
Hey? You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp, because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
Arcane amplifier, right?
You scamper over to the amplifier. You slide the lamp into the mechanism and push some magic into its gears. It starts right up. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground, broken in half.
Hi, Liam.
And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
You can thank me with my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
Nice and just give me wishes anyway.
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
Lux? Chance wrote this. You asshole.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking. Because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
How bad is it?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
Melville can't find out. Time to clean up my mess, then catch the djinn.
Using a quick spell to sweep up all the glass and metal, you quickly tidy the study before rushing off to prepare to catch a djinn. In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures.
Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool.
Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
I'm gonna take the potion.
OMG, that was such a dimmy move. Everyone knows potions are bad for you.
You grab the potion from your shelf.
So not true.
You instantly remember it was the health potion you brewed last week in class. You pop it open and chug it.
Yep.
You feel yourself recover from the explosion earlier. And then some. You get... Wow! 35 health!
Hell
With
yeah!
strength coursing through you, you head out the door and toward the woods.
I'll take that.
Don't worry about me or whatever. I'm on a cleanse anyway.
You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Noiz. Noiz is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart. If anything happened to them...
We have to help more. I won't let it. Time to get a move on.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moi's. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moi's has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways...
I call it Zodiac Herbs for Astrological Abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Moiz, are you alright?
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
They? Who's they?
The trolls are following the instruction of the djinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I practice the art of silence.
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the djinn.
They might be able to lead you to the djinn. What do you want to do?
You need to save them just for a sim. The boys? Oh, yeah. Oh, Noiz! I'm so dumb. Yeah. Yeah. Arrow. I did that. Yeah, I know it took so long. I'm dumb. If I'm stealthy, maybe I can follow them back.
You decide to stealth your way out of this one.
That time it was patronizing. I deserve.
As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
I deserve that again.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen closely.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the djinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The djinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for a hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening?
Yeah.
Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Djinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Djinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
This is tough. What? How am I? Okay, what is it? Is it 10 minutes? Other. For me, it's 5 minutes. Okay. Go. Five minutes. Here we go. Knowledge is power. Bust open those pages.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
Oh my god, Lux. Can you please shut the fuck up?
You take a moment to sit down and crack open the book you brought with you. Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing.
This makes sense.
You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot picks should give me something, right?
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees and, in the middle of it, the Djinn.
I'm going to stop him.
He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello? Who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess.
I bet you did.
You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Wow, she is really powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I have a feeling. Answer. I might have unleashed Djinn onto the school.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there. All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it? You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville. First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you.
I deserve that.
None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Fill the area with soil blocks.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Ice blocks.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
A haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet.
I don't know if you can hear this, but time's up. Okay. Comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet.
You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. We'll see about that. Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity. Or join me.
What's going on?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn. With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp. Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville, but she is huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
Who saw this coming?
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
If you're excited about it, so am I. I say do it.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. Oops! We can! The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. good. The world is full of evil all around us. From the shoelace shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here, and I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first.
Oh, what's that?
You.
Uh-oh.
You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now.
I mean, you never asked if I wanted to join you or not.
Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where the hell is that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp.
Uh-huh.
Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Noiz and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimpumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Aha! Djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Lend me your steel, you tools!
I don't know about that, Trowel protests. Noiz picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go! He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kinda awesome, Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for...
20.
5 damage.
Oh,
You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Noiz appears. Oh, this doesn't look very good. Noiz lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Noiz! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack. Or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
Oh god, I I gotta save Moiz. I take the hit.
Oh, well, crit! You step in front of Moiz before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
Of course you do.
One of the tools shouts out, "What are you doing, kid?"
Take care of Moiz for me.
You release your hold on the trowel, letting him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for... oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage.
I'm dead.
I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest, and in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
Yeah, he is.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you. And that mystery is a story for another time.
I like that.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess, which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Oh, yeah? You passed the cute check, that's for sure.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense.
Mm-hmm.
But please, 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 come see me again soon. I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean, bye.
That was cute. I like that a lot. That was really cute. Okay. All right, so, let's see here. We are now... I'm friends with Dorian. I am friends with Lux. I am... dating Johnny Splash. And Tyrell. And Chance. Got a lot done today. Damn. Damon, we are dating. Need to talk to Benoit. We are friends with the Hanks. We are friends with Harper. We are friends with Keith. And we are dating Von Trapp. I think we go talk to Shadow Lord. I think. What is going on?
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
Okay.
The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
Do you? What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
Was it?
Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Nope. Did you summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows.
I hate silverfish. Oh, I hate silverfish. Ugh.
Do you believe me now?
I'm so sorry. I can't do this. Am I infested with bugs now?
Where one is spotted, hundreds of its kind spawn within the walls. This is just the beginning.
I hate this. So be it. Glory to you.
Glory, but dark glory. Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you, I think. I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly.
No, it's just you literally picked the one bug I cannot stand. Well, one of the two bugs I cannot stand.
Training is in order.
Like, shadowboxing?
Oh, you are a rancorous one, my friend. I mean, in the intellectual sense.
Thank you, I think.
Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra. Keeping your mind active and curious is important. Surely productive thoughts?
Yes.
Judging by your surroundings, I don't believe you. Take comfort in knowing that you are not alone.
Oh, that's actually kind of sweet.
I have been there every night. I don't recall the last time I've rested peacefully. There's just so much I can't help reflect on.
Like what?
If I redirected that same question back to you, wouldn't you respond with a wistful sigh? Nothing important. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
I am beholding, Battlelord.
Oh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh. We'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
You say that as I go grab a coffee. So I can go to bed and see my nightmares.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind. And, well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
An Irish coffee, please.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well, it's just how it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with scotch?
I mean, you could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
Okay, so talk to our ghost friend, then go to bed and talk to our nightmare.
Hey, you came back! I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Gladiators.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep, doors, wells, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Uh-huh. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Feel sad?
No. It's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Actually kind of sad. That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that. Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't think they're mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it! I am lonely! And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone. Living alone.
If you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're like holding the feelings and I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Oh yeah. Well, you can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Joey, why are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so
I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
We. Okay.
Nightmare comes to you at the usual time and place, but there's something strangely hesitant about her tonight. She fidgets with the dark wisps at the edges of her being, the same way one might fidget with their hair.
Hello, my dear.
Hey, Nightmare.
Hey, you. The other night. Were you afraid? You know, I did my best, but I got the feeling you weren't all that scared.
You did feel a little off your game, if I'm being honest.
I knew it. I knew something was wrong.
Nightmare sighs, her horrifying shoulders sagging visibly. You've never seen her look so out of sorts.
I knew it. I knew better, but I did it anyway.
I think I chose the wrong. Uh-oh.
I let you see more of myself than I intended. I'm losing some of my mystery. I'm losing my ability to frighten you.
I guess that's why... different to me.
Different?
Nightmare turns to look at the wall to your left, which is now just one massive mirror. When she sees her own reflection, she screams.
When did this happen? Oh no. No, 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 no.
You okay?
No!
Nightmare is pulling at the shadows that make up her body, like one might pull at clothing.
I just thought, if I could teach you about fear, you'd learn about the darkest reaches of your mind and stop fighting your nightmares. If I can't even scare you, what good am I?
Why do you have to scare me?
It's my entire reason for existing. If I can't scare you, I'm nothing. You can fix this. You're going to be afraid of me.
She rounds on you suddenly, pointing a finger at you and letting out an unearthly screech that raises goosebumps all over your body. But despite even that fairly decent effort, you can't help but feel unthreatened.
I pitch scream.
I've still got it.
Nightmare sighs.
How is this your dream and I'm the one having a nightmare? How do you deal with this?
You need to just embrace whatever this is going to be.
This? What do you mean by this?
Whatever this relationship between us is going to be.
Relationship? No, 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 no. Wake up! Wake up!
You wake up suddenly, sweaty and alone. Your heart races, but you're not afraid. What is this feeling?
Hope I didn't. I really want to date her. I want her to love me. Okay. What do we do now? Okay. Dating Chance now. Talk to Winifred, I guess.
You're back! Oh, I don't... Okay. So, have you found someone to help yet?
No, but maybe I can help you myself.
Alone? I doubt it. Come back when you've found a professional.
I have no idea how to help him.
Telly's vibe is completely off today. You've never seen them so low energy.
Oh, hey there, spectator. Come to watch my ratings crater?
That's not true.
We'll see, devotee. But lately my viewers are totally absentee. Well, don't mind my despair. Just pull up a chair. Or hell, do whatever you want. I really don't care.
You okay? You don't seem like your usual self.
I'm fine. I'm primo. Now, can we just go watch a show, bro?
Okay, what's on?
Loading programming, optimizing prestige TV, maximizing your fees so it's commercial free. White knuckle thrillers and serial killers, and endless ads for painkillers, and... screw it. I'm just too bummed out.
Ellie?
It's over. Smell the odor? That's the entrenched stench of a hostile takeover. All the shows got new owners and the studios are in foreclosure.
I'm shocked. That bad, Telly? Promise.
It's all that and worse. Let me show you in verse. No matter what I do, ValdivaFlix will always be better. They got all the consumers and they got all the cheddar. I can't compete. I'm obsolete. Someone ought to just yeet me into a shredder.
Not obsolete. You've got lots of great programming.
5,000 channels, 15,000 shows. Yet no one wants any of those. When I was at the height of my powers, people would gather around me for hours and hours. They'd turn me on and waste a whole day. But between smartphones and streaming, I'm just fading away. Truth is, TV already died a long time ago. And all of us here, we're just basking in the afterglow. I'm not anything anymore. I'm no longer popular. In the end, all I am is an overpriced monitor.
I'm still here and I'm not going anywhere.
Don't even pretend that you care. I've seen you watching ValdivaFlix. I'm more than aware.
Not true, Telly. I prefer you.
Legit, my sweet? Even though I'm obsolete?
5,000 channels and 15,000%.
Spectator, you've made quite an impression. So before we wrap up this binging session, I hope you don't mind that I'm inclined to make a confession. After all my endless channel surfing, I've finally found the absolute greatest spectator around.
It's me!
And from my remote to my speakers to my cathode ray, I want to binge watch with you till we both waste away.
I'll get my eyeballs lubricated. Hell yeah. Oh damn, that was my sass went up. Okay. All right. Cool.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse. We're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Ah, Livewire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
I know this voice, and it's just... Came for the show as a stage, and, well, you.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Feels like you're trying to distract me. What's going on?
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating?
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
I have, but it happens here a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it?
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
The house is that old.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
I hadn't thought about it like that. Makes sense.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
Was in charge? That means now you're in charge of it?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
If that's all you, why is Eddie still here?
You mean why haven't we just thrown him away? He has decades of experience here. You might say he still has his uses. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
That why he...
Why he's...
hard to talk to?
Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
That why...
Why he's...
so focused on this place?
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host
That
and
way
why
he's
he's...
such an asshole.
Volt grows visibly icy, his eyes narrowing at your remark.
Oh.
A bold assumption to be offered so casually, don't you think? I find it quite distasteful. How... disappointing.
Oh, I know that. Oh no, who was that? Oh. None of that is helpful, Lily. Is this Lance Bass? I don't know if he's even in this game. I'm gonna take that as a no. Okay. I watched Moriarty the Patriot in Japanese. Oh, Lance Bass? Oh, no. Okay, fair. This is not Troy Baker.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
He's a pretty big name, even you knew him. Crispin Freeman?
There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
My apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of, and if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for amp's sake. It's Stimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here. They'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I'll learn it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, wow, wow!
No one knows more about stinkings than Jean-Luc, and this smells like a big one. A turd named P.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
Jean-Luc is... his voice actor is the same guy who plays Ryuji from Persona 5. It is one of my pluses from earlier.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully.
Wait for Volt.
And you wait. But Volt does not come.
Yeah, I know Volt and Eddie are the same voice.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Eddie, how are you?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want?
Is it just you here? Close.
Obvious question time. Fun.
No, actually, I was looking for you.
What? Why?
Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem.
What kind of weird things?
The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound?
So you came here to... what?
Help.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
Is this Troy Baker? Am I losing my mind? Ugh. It's not Troy Baker. You know, I keep asking that, and I knew that it wasn't Troy. It's not Crispin Freeman. God, who is... Name any other voice actor. Noiz, come on. Ah! This is driving me nuts because I know I knew this. Eddie, come on, please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
I know, Matt only has the one character. Handle it, he would've. He's in.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you? I'm gonna regret this.
Is this the guy who plays Cloud in the Final Fantasy VII remake?
How are you with tools?
Plays us? What? Plays Cloud. Plays Cloud in the Final Fantasy VII remake. Let me turn up my volume. Maybe that'll help. Born to Screw. He plays Gus. Who the fuck is Gus?
Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work.
What kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Right, got it. I'll be here.
Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace?
Enjoy.
Thank you.
This is a problem, because I didn't play the remake. Oh my god, this voice is Not Crispin Freeman. Not Troy Baker. It's not Matt Mercer. Would I like a first letter? Yes. Jay? Sorry, I gotta hold on. Jay? The only Jane name that comes to mind is Joe Jonah Jameson, and that's a character. I am currently just this right now. This is me. I'm just gonna right here. You don't need to be that loud. I'm sorry. I'm so confused. I'm gonna turn the volume back down then. I am so confused. Sorry, I'm not trying to be loud. I'm really sorry. I'm just thinking too hard. And it's a problem. Because I don't think well. Like I said, I'm this right now. Jay. The only J name I can think of is J. Jonah Jameson. And that's a character. That's not even like... That's not a voice actor. It's closer than most, than not. What? I'm gonna do this as a redeem, by the way. Just for the record. I just haven't done it yet. Jonah Jameson? James Jonah? James something, probably. Right? James Marsters? Marsden? Excuse me? No. It's not James. It's Jonah. Is it Jonah Scott? I'm not taking this point because you had to feed me so many hints. Let me look through his behind the voice actor. Oh, he plays Legoshi in Beastars? Need to actually watch that. Yeah, man's been in everything. Yeah, no. He has one of those voices that's like a really good background voice, which is how I probably recognize him. But because I have not seen anything that he has actually been in, I had no fucking clue. That's 100% on me, and I do not get this point. Again, you also fed it to me. Hardcore. Okay. Where do we go now? Oh, do I talk to... Go talk to, Shadow Lord.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
We're playing Hangman.
Blank, 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 blank. Now, guess!
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. There is an N. Now, choose your letter. There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your letter. There is an O. Now, choose your letter. There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text? 8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness.
Aw, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Light?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time.
That makes sense. You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side.
It sounds like Lunar grew up.
Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly, and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
So sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Man, that's hot.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today? Sure thing.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about latte art.
Oh, gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Upstairs to talk to Zoe, and then go to bed.
back again!
How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk?
That would be the worst.
What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit, so he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk, that was this jerk.
That sounds awful. I thought you didn't have any memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you! It's you being here! You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. Oh, it's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For a ghost, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
I'll stay if you just ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool. And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could do that. Like the chair on my legs and stuff.
Shut up.
What?
Sorry, just got excited. Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Yes, go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
I'd guess early 20s?
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy.
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration. How interesting. Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
I can try.
Please do. I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died. I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was. to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
I've actually met a time capsule in the basement. Could that be where your stuff is?
Time capsule, that sounds perfect. And you met it? Like, you talked to it because it was like a person to you? That's still the most amazing thing I've ever heard. You meet objects. Ah! Okay, can you go back and talk to... Who is the time capsule?
His name is Bodhi.
Bodhi. Wow.
Bodhi.
Okay, can you go back and talk to Bodhi and ask him if he's seen my necklace?
For sure. You'd like him, I think. He's really cool.
I love cool stuff. I mean, I think I do. Why wouldn't I? Cool stuff rocks. Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Nightmare looks both pleasant and horrifying tonight. A strange mix of the way you once knew her and the way she's grown to look to you now.
He's bodacious, brah. Yeah, okay.
Hello, my dear.
You scare me again, are you?
No. Not yet, anyway. I did some thinking, and I had a little realization. I thought I was losing my touch. That I couldn't scare you now that you knew me better. Fear of the unknown is cured by knowing, after all. But then I put it all together. Familiarity brings a whole new sort of fear to the table.
It's very true.
After all, when you have something to lose, when you think you know someone, oh, it makes me shiver just to think of it.
When you have something to lose?
Oh,
Nightmare's formless cheeks manage a cute flush. Somehow.
It's been fun getting to know you lately. And if I can be a little bold, you're cute when you're scared, you know? The way your body trembles. The frenzied beat of your panicked heart. Sometimes I scare you just to hear you scream. I thought you knowing me was the beginning of the end. But maybe it's the beginning of...
A beginning?
Well, sure. But I was thinking more like, I want to be with you. I like you. Like, really like you. I just want to scare you forever.
I like you too.
Hearing you say it back, it's a little scary. But I love scary things. I can't see you every night, but when I do, I promise it's going to be special. Maybe I scare the daylights out of you. Or maybe I give you a little sprinkle of sweetness. You never know what you're going to get. But when it's done, just before you wake, it'll be just me and you.
As you draw closer to Nightmare, she grows more nervous.
What are you?
She seems to read your intent well enough, bending down to meet you despite her clear nervousness. Kissing her is strange and wonderful. You can't make out a pair of human lips, but somewhere in the darkness your lips find her, and she lets out a sigh that warms you and sends a slight shiver down your spine.
You keep that up, and you're going to turn this into a very different sort of dream. But that's for another night. I won't scare you tonight. I just want to enjoy my time with you, but no promises for next time.
Scare me, coward.
Oh? Well, if that's what you want.
Nightmare vanishes, and the room grows dark around you. You hear her laugh echoing through the enclosed space of your room, and then there are hands everywhere around you. Monstrous hands, made of some strange sort of black goop that numbs your skin where it touches you. They grab at you en masse, somehow unpleasantly slimy and yet impossible to fight off. They squeeze you tightly in their fists, pulling you down into the black mire your bed has become. You can't scream. You can't move. But as darkness claims you, you think you can hear Nightmare's giggle in your ear.
Okay.
This feeling, it's somewhat frightening.
Oh. That was intense. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. We have met 39 datables out of, I think it's 102. I have finished at 12 datables. Out of 39, which isn't great, but it's fine. I am gonna call it here, though. Just for today. Because I have to go do, you know, real adult stuff, and it sucks, but I do. So, I'll be back next week with probably more of this. Really fun. But yeah, I'll be back. See you guys next time. Good day, have a good evening, have a good night, have a good time zone. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.